background. Blue or green. So these are your background colors. And, oh, there is some vinyl in here. So you get to choose. I think today we're going to do blue. What do you think? Good for you. Use your stash. That's a good idea. That's always good when you can knock your stash down a little bit. Aren't these cute though? These are cute. So we're going to do the blue today. I like the blue. These are my instructions. I wrote down the colors that I'm using on each step. You could see here, just, you know, sloppily, but I did it. So there's my instructions, my thread list. These are all the threads I'm going to be using. This is these flowers. I'm going to go get the sample. I'm going to show you the sample. Hold on, let me grab it.
Oh, I'll grab it.
Oh, she's going to grab the sample for me. I want to show you the flowers on here because that is where most of these colors come in.
Here, I'll get you the block. Hang on just a second.
Oh, perfect. Yes. So here's the blue. This is what we'll be making. And oh, this is backwards. That's fine. This is the one I'm talking about. I'm going to just take it off. These flowers are so cool. They're just kind of psychedelic looking. You can really have fun with the colors. You know, and I think if I did it again, it'd probably look a little different, but I did write down what I used where. So it's kind of important if you want it to look the same, but aren't these cute? And we have the vinyl today. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Here's the green colorway. This is the green one. And here's what I did with the flowers with that. You could see the difference. Let me show you. You could see the difference. I just did them a little different. Let's see if I can get them in the camera. Just a little different. I'm going the wrong way. Here we go. Sorry. There. So, yeah. Just tiny bit of difference. Not much. But these flowers are fun for color play. Fun, fun, fun. So we're going to do the blue today. And these are the hangers they have. She's got this hanger that's just, I guess the nail goes through the flower. And it just hangs flat on the wall, which is nice if you don't have a tabletop. And then this one, of course, sits on the table. This is the one I have. So these are the two. This one's in the middle, so it would go like that. But yeah, cute, cute, cute. Sorry. But okay, so in your kit, you have your background. You have your fleece, enough for two. This is, they gave you a little cutting chart so that you cut your fabric. So this is for this is the thermalon. This is the fleece. And we'll talk about it when we get there. And then the rectangles for this. So we'll talk about that. These are your applique pieces. We need to choose. I think I'm going to do the umbrella. Oh my gosh, I don't know. You know, this is where I get stuck. I think I'm going to do the boots in this and the umbrella in that. What do you think? Of course, this is for the cloud. We'll use that one for both. So we're not going to use this one. What do you think? Umbrella, boots, cloud. Can you guys see that? There we go. Yeah. Umbrella, boots, cloud. That's how we're going to do it. We have our vinyl. We're going to put this over the umbrella and the boots so they look slick. That'll be so cute. I've never worked with this before. I wonder, is it sticky? let's see. It is sticky. So that's nice. Very thin. Very thin and sticky. That's nice. So yeah. Guess we just sew right over that. So it's not super, like, it's got kind of a little cloud look to it. It's going to look cute. We'll get there. All right, so let's cut our material and let's use our little guide here. So let's get our, let's do this first. Now normally you get one long strip. Let's see how wide this strip is. I think it should be 9 inches. Oh, it's 10. It's 10 inches. And everything we need to cut is 9 inches. So like 5 by 9 is what we need, right? Let's look at our directions. Yeah, 3 5 by 9 background rectangles. Okay, so we're going to cut that. And the way they want us to cut it, I guess, is, I don't know. This must just all be for the thermalan. Yeah. Yeah, this is just for the thermalan, this cutting. So let's figure this out. So the first thing I'm going to cut off is this salvage. You can starch a little bit if you want, iron. We're going to have to iron on the thermalan. So let's see if you guys can see. Yeah, you can kind of see what I'm doing. So I'm just kind of, let's line this up on a line so we're not too crooked. Doesn't have to be perfect because we're not like doing it for a quilt. So I'm just going to take off as little as possible and get rid of that salvage. How is everybody today? It's a windy, cold day. Windy, cold day. Okay, there's that. So now we're going to cut 5, right? 5 inches. I'm just going to line it up here, here, and here. How are we looking? Yeah. So we need 3 like this. So let's get our 3, and then we'll make them 9 inches. Here and here. 5 inches. Okay, we got our 3. Let's go ahead and stack them up. Take off that inch. Again, they don't have to be perfectly perfect. Let's see. Yeah, it's close enough. So we're just going to take an inch off. There. Just kind of line them up as best you can. And you can do it this way so you know you have 9. Let's see. 9 inches is right here. This might be better, right? Line it up on the 9. Cut that off. There are our 3 background panels. Next we need 6 5 by 5s. So this is already 10 inches, we know. So let's cut 3 that are 5 inches. There's one. Let's set it aside. We've got quite the little, I'm going to turn this iron on because we're going to need it. I think that's how you turn it on. Okay, got quite the little bend in here. Let's smush it down. 5. These are the back pieces. We'll cut those in half. Okay, we're all lined up. I have this left over. Oh, we're going to need some tabs. Let's get the tabs out of that too. I always forget the tabs. So let's stack these up. Put this one on top. And I'm going to cut them in half. How's everybody doing? I wonder, oh, here. I wonder, oh, I always think everything's a touch screen. Anybody else do that? Here we go. Here we go. Just make sure I'm not stuck somewhere and can't see your comments. Okay, so they're stacked up pretty good. Let's go 5 inches. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there's our 5x5s. And let's do our fleece here. So that's when this comes into play. Let's see what they want us to do. Okay, I want us to cut it at 1/4 of an inch. Sorry, I think I'm going to put this together like so. And I'm going to cut it. We're going to cut it long way. 4 1/8. Let's see if we can't do that. I may need a 60 mil. 4 1/8. There we go. There we go. Let's see if my cutter will go through it. Like that. Yeah, I think it did. So there's a 4 1/8. I think this is 9 inches, so we'll have a little left over. 4 1/8. 4 1/8. Yeah. So let's cut this off. Now remember, this is for both. So I think I only need one, because how many do I need? I need 6. Let's see if I can get 6 out of one strip. I think I'll leave it doubled up. And they need to be 7 1/2 long. I don't think I'll get 6 out of one. So let's see. 7 1/2. Gotta go this way. Down to 7 1/2. 7 1/2. 7 1/2. There we go. It's not very straight, is it? Let's do it this way. Okay. So I've lined up down here and here. Okay. Doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, so there's 2. 7 1/2. Okay. There's 4. Oh, can I get it? I think I can. Look at that. Very little waste. That's all we have. Throw that away. 246. That's what we need. I think we're done with cutting. Let's see. Right. Okay, so we have our iron on. Let's, now, 3 of these need, let me put you over here where you, well, let's just move the iron over here, right? Is that good? Yeah, I think so. Okay. So we're going to iron these 3, get them nice and ironed out. 3 of them have to be, oh, I don't know. 3 of them have to be folded over a 1/2 inch. They want, is it a 1/2 inch? Let's see. Yeah, 1/2 inch. I don't normally do that much because what I do, because normally, you know, you do this and, you know, you iron it down and then it doesn't stay. See how it just flips up? So what I use, and I have it here, just so I don't have to mess with it moving around on me, I use steam seam. This is 1/4 inch. They do make 1/2 inch. Or you can get 1/2 inch. They do sell this here. I use it on a lot of things. So what I do is I just lay it down. I'm sure if you've watched any of my Janine Babichs, you know this is how I... Oh, we have to cut our... I always forget them. We have to cut our tabs because we're going to use this on the tabs too. Okay. We're just going to get it hot with the paper on. It'll stick to it. Let it cool for a minute. Should cut our tabs and do this all at the same time, right? Okay. Okay. Let's get our first one here. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Kind of. Put it up here. So once it cools a little bit, it should be easy to take off, hopefully. There we go. And it should be a little sticky, and I just fold it over. I don't measure it or anything. I'm just going to fold it over a little bit. Try to make it even. There we go. What are you doing? I'm not late. I must have heard the wrong. I must have heard the time wrong last week. Oh! I usually start at 10:30, but you know they were talking about 1 o'clock with the quilt talk, and that's probably what got you a little confused. But I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you're here. Let's see if I can get this off without... Sometimes if you use a stiletto, it's a little easier. This usually isn't this hard. There we go. There we go. I just didn't want to bring the glue up with it. Okay, so I'm going to fold this over. I'm not going to really worry about if it's a 1/2 inch or not. And this stuff is just awesome. I love it. I use it on everything. Okay, again, that one came off nice and easy. Let's get our tabs ready. Can't forget the tabs. Our little hanging tabs. Okay. There we go. I'm not used to that iron and setting it down like that. Okay. All right. Those are done. So we have those 3. They're going to stay. They're not going anywhere. So when I lay them down and all of that, I don't have to worry about it. I like that. One less thing to worry about. I'm going to go ahead and iron these. Just because I have the iron out and it's hot. Let's get them a little flat. Could put a little starch on them, but we're going to put the fleece on these. So let me get the tabs before I forget again. Tabs. We're going to need that. So let's move these aside. I'm working in like a little 12 by 12 area. There we go. Okay. So we need 6 2 by 2. I make my tabs 2 by 2. Let's see if I can't get you guys over here just a little bit more. There. Now you can really kind of see. Okay, 2 by 2, 6 2 by 2 squares. Get my little... So I'm going to cut this 2 inches. Here's my 2 inches. Let's see if how many I get. Let's see. Well, this is 10, so I should get 5, right? Of course, I'll be 1 short. 2. 3. 4 and 5. Okay, so this one, let's just cut one out of the corner here. Do it. I guess we'll do it this way. Okay, 2 by 2. I'm going to kind of cut towards myself. Not smart, but it's just a little one. Okay, now we have our tabs. Let's work on getting these ready. Close that. Iron. It's a little... How are we doing here? Make sure you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm just going to give these guys a little iron. Okay. Okay, we can turn them all over. Get our steam seam. And just put... I don't know if you can see me. I'll come up here. I'm just going to put... one on each side. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna have to sit down. I can't bend over like that for very long. Who else is with me on that one? Whoa. Okay. My camera over here. Let me just, there we go. Okay. All right, so we got this one. Doesn't matter which side, because of course they're squares. Make sure you could see what I'm doing. I know I was not prepared. I usually have all of this done, and I didn't get it done. So I'll do it with you guys. Yeah. like to have everything as prepared as possible before I sit down to stitch, whether it's a quilt or an embroidery design or anything like that. I just like to have everything so once I get over to the machine, I can just go, 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 you know? And nothing slows me down. And this just tears, you don't have to cut it. Can you guys still see? Oh, probably not, huh? Need to be up here. Is anybody making this with me right now? Uh-oh. There we go. One more. And then we got to fold them over. Make our little hangers. I like to use this instead of ribbon. Instead of, you know, running around. I mean, I do have some ribbon in my sewing room, but never exactly the color I want or need. So this way it all matches. Okay, we're going to peel off both sides. Okay, that away. Now I'm going to fold towards the middle. And then fold toward the middle so that they just touch or don't touch. I mean, don't overlap them. Just get them as close as you can without overlapping. And that should be fine. And then iron it down. Okay. Ooh, that's hot. There's our first little tab. Ooh, it's hot. But it's stuck down. We don't have to worry about it flying up on us. Okay, again, we're going to take these off. It's a little easier when they're cooled. I'm going to fold it over. They do have some stick to them, but mine is kind of old. It's getting old, so it doesn't stick as good as a new one. There we go. Tab number 2. Okay. Again, just as close as you can get them together without overlapping. Don't overlap. Because when they go on the stand, you want them to move in as smoothly as possible. Get them on and off without it getting caught. You could sew these if you wanted to, like you would a strap. Put a little decorative stitch or something on them would be cute. I should try that one time. Let's see how that looks. I think that would look cute. We have so many adorable stitches on our machines. Bet we could find one that's like, you know, flowers, little raindrops or something. I'm sure the machine has something like that, right? So yeah, I apologize for not being prepared, but if you ever wondered how I prep my fabric, this is it. This is it. I like to get everything done before I start. Anybody else like that? Okay. There's that. One more thing we need to iron. Now this is something I do that's also different from the directions. The directions would have you lay this down, glue side up, and then put this on top in the hoop. They want you to do all this in the hoop and then iron it in the hoop. But then this isn't really stuck to anything. You can spray it, but it tends to move around. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to center it like this. Can you guys see? I'm going to iron a little bit. There we go. So I'm just going to center it like this on here. The glue side is down. This bumpy side is the glue side. Soft side is the fleece side. And when I do fleece, so I'm a little bit over, huh? There we go. You don't have to get it perfect. Okay, so I'm just going to set it down. I'm not going to move the iron around. Okay. Just for a few seconds. I just want to melt that glue onto the material. Okay. This iron is really hot, so it doesn't take long at all. So now that is, I'm gonna do it from this side. This side I can move the iron around without messing up. Okay, so now that's on there. And that's how I'm gonna put it on the machine. To me, it's just easier. I'm just gonna line this up with my, stitch line that they give you. Placement line is the right word. Okay, so I'm just going to set it down. Set it down. Not for very long. Set it down. And then I'm going to turn it over. And then I can move it around. Really get it stuck on there. Okay. Now it's good and stuck. Okay, there's 2. And here's 3. Hi, Eileen. How are you? Thanks so much for being here. We are doing another Janine Babichs because they're just so darn cute. But we're doing it A-1 way. We're doing some special little, we're going to put some vinyl on it. We're going to make it A-1 special. There we go. Turn it over so that I can move my iron around. You don't want to move your iron around on here because it'll just pull it. It just pulls it, stretches it. So always turn it over, iron it that way. So we've got those done. We've got our straps done. We've got our backs done. Let's see. We don't really need, let's see, do they want us to do anything to the, I don't think they want us to do anything to the applique. I don't think like SF101 or anything, it doesn't say. Now these directions do have, see, you could see where I've kind of drawn lines through some things on here because I got confused. There's pre-cut, which means you're cutting it on your scan and cut. They have the directions for that. And then they have the non-pre-cut applique. And that's what we're going to be following. Okay, so to not confuse, because sometimes I'd read them, I'm like, what do they want me to do? And I would get all hung up on it. So I just had to draw lines through it so that I didn't get confused anymore. So that's something you can do. And they don't talk about the stitch 1 and 2 in the beginning because they're placement lines for your applique. But I just wrote down what color I wanted for that. And it's usually the color that, you know, is close to the material. So, or the next color I need for the satin stitch or something like that. So that's what I wrote here. And what else? I wrote all of my colors that I used on each step. And I have them all there. And it does have a little diagram here of your flowers. So it's like, you know, step 7. Some of them have 2, like step 7 is here and here. So we need to look and make sure there's actually 3. So 3 different areas 7 will stitch. So you kind of want to look. 8 has a few. No, 8 only has 1. Let's see. Are there any other duplicates? 14 has a couple. 11 has a couple. So you just want to look so that, you know, when you're like, oh, I want this flower to be this color. And then you see that it pops up here too to be the middle of this color. So that might change what color you use, you know. So just be aware, you know, it's going to bounce around on some of these color stocks. But when we get there, we'll talk about it again. I think we're all done with our prep. And we can get our, I'm going to, it says to use tearaway. What does it say it wants to use here? Let's see. Oh, it's probably here. Yeah, medium weight tearaway stabilizer. I'm going to use cutaway because I don't want to tear a bunch of paper off. You know, sometimes I use tearaway because I don't use tearaway very often and I have a big roll of it and I'm like, well, you know, let's just use it. If I'm at home and I have time to just sit there and pick out all of that paper, then, you know, but here I'm going to use cutaway because really, I don't think it matters. This is stitch intensive. The flowers are, but I didn't have a problem with the and if you are worried about that, if you're worried about the flowers and how intense they are, just slip a tearaway underneath when you're doing the flowers, and then you can just pull that off if you think it's going to pucker. Or, you know, I don't think it is because you have the fleece on here, so that is some stabilizer. And then you'll have your cutaway, and then if you're really worried about, or you start to see puckering or whatever, just stop your machine, cut the thread, slide a little piece of tearaway underneath there, and then that will really help with the puckering if you're having a problem with that. But I don't think we will, but we'll see when we get there. I don't think I did last time, so keep my directions handy. I guess so. We don't need any prep. If you wanted to prep this, you could put SF101 on your applique pieces. It does help with, you know, but we're going to put, it does help with, like, you know, sometimes it gets a little like this. I don't know if you could see it. Yeah. So sometimes, you know, when it's stitching, it doesn't have the SF101, you might get a little bubbling, I guess you would call it. So the SF101 does help with that. But we are going to be putting a vinyl over our boots and our umbrella, not our cloud, but our boots and our umbrella will have this on top. So that'll help with that. If you're worried about, you know, some bubbling or whatever as it's going, because, you know, you can't really, you can spray it. You can spray it down. That'll help. Or you can put SF101 on there, and then that will eliminate that. But I didn't have a problem, and I didn't use, let me show you real quick. I'll show you the cloud, or here's the umbrella. See, the umbrella does have some, and the cloud does too. So here's the cloud. Here we go. So here's the cloud. So, you know, there's no SF101 or anything on there. And you can see if you go like that, you know, there is some space in there, but you can't tell. You can't tell. You iron it out. It's got the little quilting on it. I wouldn't worry about it. But, you know, if you're worried about it, put some SF101 or spray it down. Okay. All right. Anything else to talk about before we get going? Let's hoop our 6x10. Get that going. And I'm just using poly mesh cutaway. Tighten it up a little bit and then pull it in. Don't pull up, pull in, of course. Just in case anybody's new that's watching. Some little tips and tricks to get this kind of tight. You don't want it super tight because then when you release it, it'll go like that. So we don't want it super tight, but we want it nice and firm, you know. Has a little bit of give, you can see. Okay? A little bit of give. Okay. Let's load our design. Ooh, I hope I have it on my little. So let's go over here. Put you on the machine. How's everybody doing? Always love. Aww. You guys are so sweet. Well, I love being here. I really do. I love doing it. It's so much fun. Let's move you over to the machine here. Probably should move it back. Come on, let's see. Am I too close? I don't want to make you sick. I've got cords and let me see. Okay, there we go. I'm over the cord. Let's see. How's that? We need to go up. How's that? Oh, that's good. Okay. So I'm going to put my USB in and see if I have the designs. Everybody think happy thoughts. Make sure my design's on here. Oh, it's gonna move. I'm waking her up. Okay, I think there's a good bobbin in there. I'm gonna move this. Can you set this out there? Of course. Thank you. Okay, embroidery. I'm going to go to the pocket. I'm going to go to USB. Let's see what's on here. Oh, Stitch Your Sewing Room is on here. Oh, there it is. There's a little glimpse at Stitch Your Sewing Room. That's the needle book. There's a pin cushion. There's the little project bag. And here's the door hanging main panels. Cute, huh? Okay, so we're going to do April 1st, right? April showers bring May flowers. So yeah, this is number 1. Oh, what's in the background there, do you think? I wonder how I get rid of that. Well, let's see if it goes away if I set. No. Okay. I mean, does it matter? I'm not sure how to get rid of that. Background. Background color. Is it one of these? I want none. No. Embroidery? No. Okay. So it's not on here. Background image, delete. I'm going to delete it. I hope that's okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see if it's gone. Ta-da! Oh, look, we did it. Okay. See, you just get in there and start pushing buttons and you figure it out. All right. Good morning, everybody. On this blustery day. Let's look at our bobbin. This tripod is very, I'm going to move you in a little bit. is very wide. Let's look at the, oh, I got a good bobbin going on. Oh, there's some green in here. I don't want green. This is not a color I'll be using. Let's see what color we started with, right? We wrote them all down. Let's see. Tar heel. Tar heel. Is that Alabama, the Tar Heels? Let's see. That's Lagoon. That's Sprout. I thought Tar Heel was a green. Where's my Tar Heel? Oh, right in front of me. It's this light blue. Let's move you over here. Gotta move the camera again. I'm gonna move the camera to where it's going to stay for the stitching. So I don't want to make you guys sick. I don't want it to hit the arm. Okay. And it's plugged in. So give me a second while I set up here. Sorry. Here we go. All right. Okay, what are we looking at? I gotta look at my, there, that's pretty good. This is Tar Heel. It's a pretty kind of babyish blue. That's what we're gonna start with. I'm gonna load that up and get our hoop on the machine, and we'll get going. These don't take very long, although those flower stitches do take some time. That's on the last one, or the middle one, I guess. Okay, here's our 6x10 with our cutaway. We're going to embroider. Okay, there we go. All right, the first stitch is, let's see, I'm going to move this so you have a little bit better view. Let's see what that looks like. That's a little better, I think. Okay. Now it's going to give us a placement line for our background. Oh, and I think I have Tar Heel in because once this tacks down this background, it goes right into the quilting. It does not stop. So whatever color you want for the quilting is what you should start with. And I'm doing the Tar Heel. So I'm going to line this up here. I'm going to line up the fusible fleece, not the background. I'm going to line up the fusible fleece. So that's what I want to look at here. Try not to get in the way of the camera. I want it to be as straight as possible. See how we are here. Let's see, we could probably move down a little bit. Okay, I think that's pretty straight. So like I said, it's going to tack it down and then it's going to go right into the quilting. And you can spray this if you'd like. You can tape it. Or you can just wing it like I am. Oh, I should have my little spatula, huh? I do have it with me. Okay, there it goes right into the quilting. I could probably move this camera up so we have a little better angle. Oh. I'm not sure how to do that. North Carolina, yes, that's right. North Carolina Tar Heels. Wasn't that, Michael Jordan's team. One of those famous basketball players. You don't really watch basketball. It looks exhausting, doesn't it? Basketball just exhausts me. I just run and run and run. It's basketball. I know the Tar Heels are basketball. Yes, I know that much. It's college. So this one has our umbrella. Let's see what's next. Okay, we're doing the quilting. And it does say note, slip a second piece of crisp medium weight stabilizer beneath the hoop, but I didn't do that either. So that is something you can do. You can always do that when you think that you're going to get puckering. It really does help. You just slip it underneath the hoop itself. Okay, let's see. Our next color is key lime. Oh, we're going to stitch the umbrella. Key lime. Key lime. Okay, I got it. Key lime, that's pretty green. All right. Oh, I don't think I want key lime right now. This is color stitch 3. Oh no, I still want Tar Heel. I'm using that. Okay, so I have Tar Heel for stitch 1, stitch 2, and stitch 3. So stitch 3 is the little raindrops. Let's see how they looked on here. Could I see them very well? Maybe I want to change the color. No, I like those. Yeah, I do like those. Okay, so I'm going to use Tar Heel for that. For the raindrops and the placement line for... Now, wait a minute. Because sometimes... Let me read. 2, 2, 2. We're on stitch 3. Change color thread, which we're not going to do. We're going to leave it in there. The umbrella placement line. Okay. Sometimes they have you laying it down and then, you know, do the placement line and the tack down all in one stitch. So I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't missing that. So we're good. So we're going to get our non-pre-cut applique piece for our umbrella, which is this one right here. It's the one I'm using. Okay, color stitch 4, we are putting this down and changing to our key line. So get my little scissors. I'm going to try not to bump the camera. We're getting a little rain up here, a little April shower. We had some yesterday. Oh, we had some snow up in the up there in them hills on I-80. We had some snow. I'm sure the skiers are happy. One last little ski trip. Okay, so let's put down our, cover up our umbrella here. Trim that. And we're going to leave key lime in for color stock 5. Going to stitch the pole that comes down, but first we're going to trim this. Okay, I'm going to try and do it right here. Oh, I wonder if I should have put the vinyl down on this step. I think I should have. Maybe I'll run it again and I'll put the vinyl on. I forgot all about the vinyl. I want the vinyl. What do you think? You think I should put it down now or when it does a satin stitch? I wonder. I think I want to put it down now, or I want to put it down on the last step. So you think I should run that one again? I think I will. I think I'm going to run that one again, and I'm going to put, I don't think that'll hurt anything, do you? Okay, so I'm going to cut this. I got my vinyl here. So we are winging it today. Let's see, I'm going to cut about right here. We are winging it. So I think we should have put that down on that step. So I'm going to run it again, see what happens. I don't think you'll really be able to tell. Let's see. I'm going to go back and I'm going to run it again. Up. Okay. Let's see what happens. Because I want the vinyl. The vinyl's going to be cute. So, okay, let's see what happens. And it does stick, so I don't have to tape it or anything. Ooh. Oh my gosh, how cute is that? I could stop it right there, but I'm not going to. I'm going to run it again. I think it's going to look fine, but you're going to want to put it down on step 4. So make a little note on your sheet here. That's what I should have done. Make a little note on your sheet. Oh, I think it looks great. Oh my gosh, how cute. Such a good idea. So make a little note on your directions that you want to lay down your on step 4. You want to lay it down with the applique piece when you do that. When you lay down the applique material, you want. But see, look, it looks fine. Look, can you guys see? Let's see if I can't show you. I think it looks great. I'm going to cut it. And it's going to be great. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. It just gives it a little extra love, really, right? Oh my gosh, this is so cute. And it's so thin, so it's not like gonna make it, gotta be careful cutting it though. It probably would just tear off, huh? But I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna cut. I don't want it to tear where I don't want it to tear. So it's not that big of a thing, but you do have to be careful. You don't want to pierce it either with your scissors. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. Oh my goodness, can you guys see? I don't know if that is like even, oh, you can't really, but oh my God, you'll see it when we go over to the other part. When we're done with it, it's adorable. Okay. We're leaving Tar Heel in, and it's doing the pull. Or not Tar Heel, I'm sorry, Key Lime. It does have a satin stitch. Uh-oh. It does have a satin stitch, but I wanted it to have the detailed stitch on it also. I came unthreaded. There we go. There we go. Thread it. Yeah, I like it with the details on top. I like that. But yes, there is a satin stitch also. It's gonna look so cute. What's next after this? Key lime, and pull. Okay, so the umbrella handle, which we used. The handle. And I think, oh no, I think it's just a handle. So we're doing, for the satin stitch and the handle, we're doing Lagoon, which is, let's find Lagoon. This is Lagoon. There's Lagoon. That's what we're doing for the handle and the satin stitch around the umbrella. A little contrasting color. Go. Put our Lagoon in. There we go. So, gotta try and catch that cutter. There we go. Alright. Here we go, the handle and the satin stitch. Cute. How's it stitching? Good, good, good. Look Looking good. What is next? We're going to put in Tar Heel again. Well, we're going to run Lagoon one more time. That's the satin stitch around the umbrella. So it matches the handle. And then we're going to put in Tar Heel. We got some more raindrops, so we're going to use our Tar Heel again. I'll get near the top. Oh, right. Looking cute. Putting in the Tar Heel for some more raindrops. Okay. There we go. Straighten that out. Okay. Some more raindrops. I have a coffee over here I'm forgetting about. I was just sitting here going, wow, a cup of coffee would be nice. Oh, I just happen to have one. is next? Oh, our little border around this here. And I think there I use corn flour. Let's double check. That's what that looks like. Yeah, step number 9 is corn flour, which is a really pretty yellow. These are so fun to stitch out. This one in particular is a lot of fun because, I mean, it is a lot of color changes, but it's like painting, right? It's like all the pretty colors. I don't mind color changes. And I like it when something has a lot of color. I probably would, you know, really like it if I had like a 10 needle work. But I don't mind. I don't mind changing colors. Okay, outside border. Uh-oh. It's threaded. Let's see. It was doing this to me before. Maybe it's the bobbin. Let's double check the bobbin. I'm going to have to move you back a little bit to get the hoop out. I'm going to check the bobbin because it's doing this to me last week. And when I did the bobbin, that kind of fixed it for a while. All right. And it's still threaded, yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. It's just going around, so let's, big old, let's get rid of that. There we go. I have to say, I will be really happy when, what is it, Filtech? Is it Filtech? It's close. Yeah, Filtech. I'll be really happy when they're bringing their bobbins back. These guys, let me show you. Well, let me move you up too. These other ones. I'm not even sure what I think. I think they're from OSD. But yeah, I'm just not happy with those at all. I mean, is anybody with me on that? Aww, Lonnie, that's so nice. You know, I've never done that. I've never volunteered at a food bank. Are you like boxing up food for people to come and pick up? Well, that's needed now more than ever, huh? Well, good for you. Thank you. Thank you for doing that, Lonnie. We all appreciate that. It's a wonderful thing. Give the video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not subscribed. It's free. And then ring the little bell so you know when we're on. But hitting the thumbs up, so people who watch sewing videos or embroidery or anything like that, it'll come up in their feed as a suggestion. And you know, I think A1's really close to 10,000 subscribers. Let's see what they're. I can see it right here. Let me see. Can move this up. I think they're getting really close to 10,000, and I'm gonna suggest that they like do a big giveaway. What do you guys think? I wish I could move that up a little bit more, but I think they're really, really close. And if they get to 10,000. My laptop's going dead. It's not plugged in. Hold on. Everybody hold on. I think I got it plugged somewhere. Let's see. I've got a bazillion cords. One of them's got to work, right? What's this one go to? Let's see, I'll have to go ask for a cord because I'm going to lose my...
Time ready?
I don't want to read. I want to... So I was telling them, you guys are really close to 10,000 subscribers.
Oh, we are?
Yes.
Should do like a little giveaway.
Yeah.
A fun giveaway.
Absolutely.
Is it charging?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. So she's on board for a giveaway. So get everybody, everybody you know to subscribe. And, you know, they always have really good giveaways, these guys. What is next? The color Halloween, which is a really fun orange. I think we're doing the word April. I think we're doing the big letters in that. Isn't that pretty? I just love this color. Love it, love it. It's called Halloween. Glide Halloween. I think she does have a thread kit for this. If she... They've got the new banana cream.
Is this banana
yes.
cream? What's this?
Blueberry, I think.
Oh, I'm gonna eat that.
I don't know. Pump? No,
Strawberry?
I don't know. Strawberry,
like
yes. Yes. Oh.
It was headed your way.
Yeah.
She heard and
I
so
know.
she came over.
Woo.
You don't want one? Karen brought these.
Oh my gosh.
Banana
You gotta
cream,
have one.
Strawberry. We don't know.
We
Strawberry.
got little,
blueberry,
little
strawberry.
nothing
and that looks
bun cakes.
Something with a confetti, you know, color.
That's like birthday cake. Yeah. That's the new one.
It's yummy.
Let me know what it's like.
It's terrible.
It's terrible. You don't want it. It's terrible. They have their seasonal one is banana cream. I don't know if any of you go to Nothing Bun Cakes, but they have seasonal ones. Right now it's banana cream. It's got actual banana pudding in the middle. Oh my God. Can you imagine? And they're just little ones. Okay. I'm distracted by cake. Okay. Now we are doing, oh, April. Yeah, cornflower. That's right. We talked about it. Okay, let's get her threaded up. This one takes a few minutes. It's a good time to get a cup of coffee, warm up some coffee. That's what I always have to do. I forget to drink it, and then when I want it, it's like
It looks like chocolate. Are you sure it's blueberry?
I don't know. They're seasonal. Whatever their seasonal ones
I'm
are.
going to eat a strawberry. You going to have one?
I'll take.
You
I'll take.
want to eat the food you bring?
Yeah. Well, I didn't cook it. Okay. April. I'm doing the word April. The name of the shop is Nothing Bunt, like bunt cakes. You know, they look, I'll show you what they look like. These are the little tiny ones. These are the little tiny ones, but they have big cakes. Oh, this frosting is like so good. But this is like the confetti one. It tastes like birthday cake. Nothing Bunt, B-U-N-T-B. I don't know how to spell bunt. D-T. And it's located, let's see if you know anything about Reno. It is by Trader Joe's, which is like across the street off of Plum. Meadowwood Mall is on the other side, and then there's like a shopping area. It has a Trader Joe's in it. It has a really nice little spice shop. If you want some good spices, all kinds of different spices and teas. That's a really interesting shop to go into. And what else is in there? There's a florist. Chili's is right there. That's a big one. Let's see. I think there's a big store there, but I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, Nothing Bunt Cakes. Good cakes, yeah. It's right there off of Plum. Is that Plum? Yeah, that's Plum. I'm terrible with directions. Yes, yeah. Swing by. I can't imagine you don't have one where you're at. In your metropolitan big city. You're Sacramento, right? Are you Sacramento or are you Reading? I can't remember. I might have one. It is a chain. It's a chain. Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Open one up. You'll rake it in. It would rake it in. We were in Vegas, and it was the first time I tried crumble, which is the cookies, you know. It's called crumble, and they make these big, delicious, wonderful cookies, and they're all different kinds and different flavors and fun. They're a lot of fun. And they didn't have one here in Reno. I hear ya. They didn't have one here in Reno, and I'm like, I need to open up a crumble here in Reno. It'll make a killing. I can't believe there's not a crumble. Now there's like 3, and they're all making a killing. Isn't that Halloween color pretty? I don't know how well you can see it. Let me move you up a little bit. It's so pretty. And look, you can kind of see the vinyl on the umbrella. How cute. I just love that color. Just love it. I don't get too close. What is after April? Let's see. Some flowers or the word showers, one or the other. Let's see. We're going to do some flowers. And grape is next. A pretty purple. A pretty purple. Pretty font. Isn't that a pretty font? Very, very pretty. And now we're doing this purple flower next. It's a grape. Oh, it's got to do a little eye. It's got to dot the eye. Right. Oops, my light went out. I wonder why. There we go. Oh. There we go. Purple flower. Oh, my squeaky chair. is next. We're going to do cornflower. That is our yellow. There we go. After this, we're going to use Desire, which is this pretty red. Desire. Couldn't really see that very well, could you? I don't know how to get it in the light. That shows up any better. Okay. A little bit of red. I'm doing some Halloween. A little more of the orange. And that's just a teensy little middle of this red flower. Okay, put in our Halloween. For just a 2-second little stitch. And then we'll stitch out showers. Sorry about my arm there, I can't help that. Okay. Aloe is next. This is pretty green. And there's that. Okay. Put in the aloe and we'll do showers. And then this one's pretty much done. We just gotta put the back on and start the next. Oops. Oops. I didn't catch it. Come on, you. I don't know why sometimes I just can't get that. I must be doing something wrong here. Okay, I need to cut this. My string gets longer and longer and longer. It becomes unmanageable. Okay, so we go up into 7 and there, got it. The secret hidden thread clipper. Okay. Area ready to, oops, finish this one up. How quickly we can make a mess, huh? Okay. I'm gonna need these. We're gonna need 2 tabs, a back that's not folded over and one that is. So I'm getting that ready. We're going to cut first. I think I need this big one. Let's see. Okay, just getting ready. Oh, we need tape. Let's get our tape ready. Tape. Okay. I'm ready. How's everybody doing? so now we got to get it ready, get the back put on it. Let's move you over here. Over here we go. Don't take it out of the hoop. There we go. Okay. So if you guys can see that okay. Okay. I think I'm going to try and zoom you in here. Let's see. Go here maybe. Image control. Can we? There. Okay, that's good. All right. So we have our tabs, and we have one back that's folded and one that is not. Okay. So let's start with our tabs, and we need some tape. Make sure I'm not missing a step here. Turn to page 3 for the steps to take. So that's this one here. Remove the hoop from the machine. Do not remove the panel from the hoop. Okay, we don't have to remove any of the, they want you to remove the tearaway if you slid one underneath. We don't need to do that. Okay. So I know where I like to put my ribbons or my tabs. And it's showing you a picture. I don't know if you can see that, the picture of where they want you to put the tabs. So, oh, I forgot my little tiny ruler. I usually have a itty bitty one. I may have to wing it. Let's see. Maybe I can use this one. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm gonna try and use this one. So I'm going to put this one, I'm just going to line it up with the edge. So you want to fold this. You want the fold going towards the embroidery. And I'm going to line up my ruler about 1/8 of an inch. I'm just kind of covering the border that goes around here. And I need to get some tape ready because it's just going to move if I don't. So I have this transport tape, tears real easy, and I got kind of long pieces and I kind of made them thin. So again, I'm just going to cover up with the ruler, and I'm going to put this, I don't want it to be like that. See how it wants to go like this? I don't want it to do that. I want to make sure it's lined up, otherwise it'll look cattywampus when it's done. So just hold it like that. Cover the line with the ruler. Cover the line. Just put this at the bottom of the line there. And that's where I'm going to tape it. Get my tape. And I'm going to tape it down. Okay. That's where the first one goes. Okay, second one, fold it in half. Fold goes inside. I'm going to cover up. That's on, I want this side. I cover it up. It's about 1/8 of an inch. And then I'm just going to cover up the line with that. I'm just right at the bottom of that border line. And I'm going to tape it down. And then I'm going to pick it up and look at it and see if it looks even. No, it sure does not. This one. This one, I'm going to move this one. So we're going to do it again. Let's see. Just going to cover that line. About 1/8 of an inch. I'm going to snug that up to it and cover that. It wants to be out just a little bit more here. Okay. That looks pretty good. This one is still, I'm just going to eyeball it. That one is still, so I'm looking at this one, and I'm looking at that one, and I think that looks pretty good. I'm going to hold it up and look at it. That looks pretty good. What do you think? Okay, those are done. Make sure they're down. Now, and it tells you in the picture, it wants the folded one down first. So I'm going to make sure I cover this bottom stitch line, this tack down line, at least 1/4 of an inch. Okay. Same here. We're going to overlap. Or overlap. That's a good overlap there. Okay. Now we're going to put some tape on it. Look how easy this stuff tears. I like it. The only thing you don't want to put this transport on is batting. It'll just, it will bring up that batting. You want to use paper tape on batting if you have to tape batting. Yeah. Where are you is good. What does that mean? Where are you? Oh, where you are is good. Oh, the picture good. Good, yeah. Should just see what I'm doing here because this part can be a little confusing. Any questions there? We're going to do it a couple of more times, so we should get it down by then. I think we're ready to go back to the machine and do our little final stitch out. Let me put this on here and I'll move you over. I'm just going to leave the green in. You can change it to a blue if you'd like, but I don't think we're going to see it. You never know, though. So let's go back to here. You never know. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it matters. So let's slow it down here so it doesn't push my tab. Okay, I think that's good. And then stop. And we'll go slow until it gets on top of that tab. I don't want it to push it. The foot gets on top and I can go. I'm going to want to watch over here on this side. Make sure I should have my, you know what, I'm going to get my little spatula because I don't want to have to, I'm going to watch it over here. I don't want to sew my finger. Have your finger ready on the button just in case. Hold it down. Okay, we're good. Oh, I did it anyway. I was so scared. Am I still on the other? Oh, right there. It should be on the machine. It says I'm on the machine. Hold on. Why can't you guys see it? Let's see, do this. Oh, here. Well, there you go. You can, we're going to go back over here again. Sorry about that. I got into a funky screen that I didn't understand. I'm going to save this tape if I can for the next one. You want to remove all the tape. forget the tape that's on the tabs. This I can't use again. Okay. All right. Let's see. Who's heard of the, I think I brought my trimmer by George. Okay, here is our, let's get our iron heating up. And let me find my trimmer by George. I knew I brought it. Here we go. Okay, this is the trimmer by George. And this helps you get this stabilizer off of here a lot easier than having to, you know, turn it over and try and cut and not cut your stitches. This has a little ledge on it, if you can see it. Yeah. And you're going to want to put the ledge, let's see if you can see that, yeah, underneath your project, in between your project and your stabilizer, and then it just cuts it. I'll show you in the end. Let's put this underneath here. Just kind of look and make sure nothing's poking out. This makes a big difference, especially if you're doing a lot of Kimberbell stuff. You know, you're using a lot of cutaway. You don't want any sticking out like that. Let's see. There we go. You want it kind of snug up. You can feel it. And it just kind of takes a little bit of bulk out of your way. And that helps. That helps all the way around. And I'll show you. See how nicely that's trimmed up, right almost against the, there's very little there. Very little. Okay, so that makes a big difference. Makes it a lot easier. Do any of you guys use the trimmer by George? Okay, let's get my, we want to do 1/4 of an inch away from this stitch line here. Our aloe stitched out. It's green so I can see it really well. These are all just tools that, you know, help things go a little faster, a little neater, a little, you know. Some tools are worth it, and I think the trimmer by George is one that is. I think it's worth it. Okay, now we're 1/4 of an inch all the way around. You can take off the corners a little bit if you'd like. I don't get too close to the stitches. I don't. Okay. Some people get right up in there. I do not do that. Okay, before we turn this, we have to put another fusible fleece on here. So what I think helps, let me get the iron over here, is getting it a little damp. You want to get it just a little damp. So I'm going to move this over here. Move the iron over here. And I'm just going to get this a little damp. So I have a little spray bottle of water, and it just gives a little mist. Not soaking, just a little bit. Okay, and we've got the bumpy part down. Okay, now I'm going to, you can use steam on your iron, but I don't like putting water in my irons, so I just use a spray bottle. Okay, hold it down just for a few minutes. Now you have to remember too, you have vinyl on here, so we want to be careful, right? Okay, that's on there pretty good. I'm going to turn it out. How'd that vinyl do? Did okay. Got warm. The vinyl got warm. So don't iron this part. Let's turn it out. See how we did. I don't know if you guys can see. Okay, there's that half. There we go. Oh my gosh, look. With the vinyl, isn't that cute? Let's get our clover. Well, I have the clover turner, point turner. Let's get into those corners a little bit. Before we close it up. Okay. So I'm going to, this iron is really, really hot iron. So I'm just going to briefly, you could turn it down, which I probably should, just because that vinyl is so thin. But I'm just going to go over it real quick, just like that. Okay, look at that. Isn't that cute? So then I will take a piece of this, and I'm going to make it just a little bit shorter than my opening here, and I'm just going to push it down in here. Can you guys see? Yeah, you guys can see. I'm just going to kind of push it down in here. If I can get it to cooperate here. There's one edge. I think I made it a little too long. Let's some off of this side because the side's all curled up. Okay. So we're just a little short of the opening, and we're just gonna scooch it down in there so it's just right even with the bottom. Just like this, and we don't see it anymore. See a little bit there. Okay, and just quickly, because I don't want to mess up my vinyl. This iron is like super hot. Let it cool for just a second. I didn't get it really hot, so I got to be careful. Yeah, I didn't get that hot enough. Okay, let's just kind of go along here just a little bit. I know I can actually get in there maybe. Okay. Ooh, that's a big iron. Very hot. Very hot. Okay, that got it. Okay, so now the glue is down there. And I'm gonna just go like this real quick. Okay, there we go. And it's all closed up. There we are. There's our first one. Look at the vinyl, isn't that cute? Can you see it? I think it looks cute. Okay. Moving on to the next one. Okay. Let's get our hoop. How we doing? Need to move the camera. Oh, I know. When I was on the, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Sorry. Are you talking about when I was at the machine? We'll do that again. So, yeah, I was on the wrong screen. You could see what I was doing here, though, right? Yeah. Okay. Sometimes these cameras confuse me. I apologize. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's get it a little taut. Tighten her up. All right. Now I'm on the right screen, so I'm pretty sure. Let's see, I want to start with Tar Heel, remember? Because it's going to go right into the... Let me move the camera over. Yeah, stitching 1 and 2 is Tar Heel. And I had to write that in, remember, because it doesn't tell you. It starts with color stop 3. So 1 and 2, you want whatever you're using for your background quilting, which in our case is Tar Heel. Well, that was helpful. I'm convinced you have to be like right in front of this machine in order to get this cutter. I know my arm is in front. I'm going to try and stand up. Come on now. Okay, good 7. There we go. Oh. We're going to put in our next one. No, no, no. Home. Stop. Okay. I pushed the wrong button here. Now it's mad at me. Yeah. Now can I go home? Okay. This one. USB. And bring. It's the one with the boots. Okay. Set. Embroidery. And there we go. Now again, we're going to get our background that already has our fleece on it. You can spray it if you'd like. So I'm going to line this stitch with the fleece, not the background. It's just the fleece. See how I am here. Yeah, stand up. That looks good. How far am I? I'm good there. There, I think we're good. Now it's going to go right into the, it's going to tack it down and then it's going to go right into the quilting. Okay. I wonder if I can move this camera up. I'm pretty sure I can. I would like to. I wonder. Oh, whoa! Sorry. I want to move this up. I'm gonna move you to the other camera, and I'm gonna move this camera up where we have a better view. Okay. Let me move this camera up without making everybody sick. Because I think it needs to be a little higher. Don't you? It's not a very good view. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what that looks like. Let me look at it on the camera. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Let's tell me what you think. You can see a little bit better. Oh, Lord. This needs to tighten up somewhere. Here? Ah, there we go. Like a real cameraman. Sorry if I'm making you sick or can't really see what I'm doing. I have to look behind me. There we go. Let's see how it works now. Let's see if I can't zoom in a little bit, right? Is that too blurry? I wonder why that's blurry. Hold on, let's see if I can't get it to focus. No, it doesn't like being up close like that. All right, no, we won't do it. Yep, let's turn that off. Sorry, I'm messing with the cameras here. I don't know why it's blurry, but oh, here. No. Let me try. I'm trying to mess with this. With this? Okay. Trying to get it back to where it was. Slow internet connection. Tap to focus. Double tap anywhere to focus. Manual focus. Oh, it wants to. That may have worked. That looks good. Okay. I think I did it. Sorry about all that. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. What's next? So we're doing the outer border. And I think we use cornflower for that, right? Let's make sure. Cornflower. That is our pretty yellow. Let's see. Okay, Avenir. Let me thread the needle. Thank you. See, talk nice to it. There we go. Uh-oh, upper thread. Well, Is it the bobbin again? I should check the bobbin. Might be low. Okay. I'm going to check the bobbin. I didn't look at it before. No, it's not low, but let's just reload it while we're here. Oh, there's a little something something, huh? What is that? That's probably not good. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right, let's just go back to the beginning. See how that works out. Here we go. A little troubleshooting. What do we need next? We're going to do the cloud, I think. Yeah, see on this one, there's no like placement line. And then you put your material down. After this stitch out, we're just going to cover the cloud part. So there's not going to be another stitch out. So this is the placement line. It's already down for the cloud. I would imagine the boots are the same. And that's why I panicked a little bit on the first one. I'm like, what? Do I have to put it down? We do have to put it down this time. I need to remember to put the vinyl down on the boots. My vinyl here. So let's not forget that. I'm going to put it with my material so I don't forget it. So whenever I lay the material down, I'm going to put my vinyl on top. So I'm putting that together so I don't forget. Is this a new Janine Babichs design, or is this an oldie but goodie? Okay, cool gray number 3 is next for the cloud. It's this color here. If you can see that or not. It's cool gray number 3. Okay. Now we have to put down our material. There is no placement line. The placement line was done in the quilting. So we have to lay it down now. And it's going to do all the designs on it. And then we're going to trim. Trim our cloud. Strings here. There we go. A little bit there, a little bit here. There we go. That's good. Okay, let's see. I think the satin stitches next, but let's make sure. Let's see. We are on step 5. Yep, it's a satin stitch. Here we go. We're leaving our cool gray 3 in. Let's see what's next. Lagoon. Oh, we're doing the little puddle. The little puddle under the boots. And that is lagoon. Let's find lagoon. Okay, I think this is lagoon. Yeah, here's lagoon. There we go. A little puddle. What's next? Put in desire, which is our red, and do the boots. Oh, touch seen that one. Oh, sorry. Okay, so let's, we want to do, I'm going to cut off a piece that's big enough here. Where are they? Right here, so maybe cut it right here. Okay. So I'm going to stick my vinyl to my material like this, and then I'm going to cover the boots, and hopefully I get them all. Let's see, where's the tip? The tip is here, and yeah, so they look like wellies. Isn't that what they call them? Wellies. I'm trying to find the toe. I think it's here. Okay. Crush fingers. I'm gonna put it like right here. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Cross your fingers. Oh, this is the wrong color though, right? Which is fine. I'm gonna stop. I'm going to cut. I got so involved in lining that up, I didn't change my color. Which is okay. Here we go. There we go. All is not lost. There we go. Okay. We did want to stop it though because there's some detail that it does. We want to make sure that's in red. Let's see what's next here. We're going to leave the red in for color 8. It's going to do the little satin stitch outside the boots and some little details. Oh, I wonder if I should have cut. Should I have cut? This is why I need pictures, you know? Let's look. I think I should have. Let's see. 7. Yeah, I should have cut. Let's cut real quick. Here we go. So we're cutting both. Let's see if I can cut them both at the same time. Let's see, why not? Okay, that go this way. See how we did. I got a little piece here. Okay, should be fine. Okay, okay. I guess I could nitpick this all day, but I won't do that. Frame here, sorry. My hand is in the way. Okay. Here we go. What's next? Aloe. We're going to be doing the wording. Aloe next, that's our green. We're going to be doing the letters, the word bring. Time to tidy up. All right. Let's get our aloe ready. Load it up. Okay. Oh, aren't those boots cute? With the vinyl. Who was it? Somebody was going to use Minky on the cloud, which would be adorable. You can get really creative with these. Here we go. Come on. Okay. I want to meet the guy that put the cutter back there. I want to meet him. Okay. All right, let's see. Halloween is next. That's our pretty orange. Oh, excuse me. Almost done there. All right. Put our Halloween in. Okay. Up there and around here. Come on. Where is it? Down here, right? I waste more thread looking for that. Look at all that thread I wasted pulling on it to get there. Oh. Okay, we're doing the little flowers. Good. Oh, what is that? Here's it with the
That's very cute.
vinyl.
With the vinyl.
With the vinyl.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I should give you?
Huh.
The iridescent vinyl.
Mm.
The iridescent
Makes everything better.
I think it was in your kit, right? Was it in your kit?
This was, yeah.
Okay. This is,
Oh
and
my
I put it on
goodness.
everything because it makes everything look like.
This is really thin.
Because it's supposed to iron on. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's an
Oh, you
iron
can
on.
get it hot?
Oh yeah, it's an iron on.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So cover it and iron it?
Yeah. Yeah. You can do it now for the other piece. For the boots. Yeah, it's an iron on.
I was
think it's made
afraid
by
to.
Heat and Bond.
I was afraid to put the iron on it,
No, do it.
but it might look better. Oh.
Because it got wrinkly. And it was
Yeah.
thick. Yeah, it's an iron on. Better?
Yeah. What do you think?
I don't know.
I
Is
know.
it totally? Maybe iron on more.
It's
Is
hot.
it done? Okay, then maybe it's on.
Yeah.
So for the boots, like iron on your, are they already down?
Yeah. Yeah. You have to put it down with the.
Yes.
Okay.
Better?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe tell them.
Yes, I will. So yeah.
So this, if you want to put something down, because it just makes everything fun.
It does, doesn't it?
Like whatever you put it on, it'll make it iridescent. I
Yeah.
should leave this in here so you guys can use it at your leisure.
Yeah.
Can I steal these from you?
Yeah.
Don't trust me.
Okay. That was our little flowers. So what we were talking about was the vinyl that's in your kit is iron-on. See, I was all afraid to get it hot and everything. And it looks a lot better. I just covered it with, well, what did I cover? I just covered it with this, with just one little piece of cotton. Held the iron on it. And it's a little less, I like it. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So yeah, let's iron it down. We'll do that with the boots. And I didn't know, there were no directions with it, so I didn't know it was iron-on. Okay, what step are we on? We'll do it with the boots. That was Halloween. Now we want key lime. Key lime. This is key lime. Oh. These are great Halloween colors, huh? These two, key lime and Halloween. Cute. We need key lime. Okay. Okay, Mrs. Avenir, can I please thread my needle? If I ask her really nice. No. She says no. Oh, Lord. Okay. I don't know why. I mean, it must be where the camera is. There. I just need to stand up. Okay, there's key lime. I think it's just doing the middle of those flowers. And we have cornflower, which is our yellow. Okay. All right. Cornflower. Oh gosh, okay. Just stand up. There it goes. All right. Do this. It's gonna do a little flower. Sorry about my arm having to be in the way every time I thread it. And of course, I have to thread it 50 times before I catch it. Okay. And 13. Step 13, we're doing grape, which is our purple. Purple. Or grape, I guess I should say. Oh, I got lucky that time. Uh-oh, return. We're doing aloe. And then aloe, we're doing aloe, our darker green. Come on now. And there, the 7. Boy, I just wish I knew where it was. There it is. I just don't feel anything back there that I can aim for. Okay. So there's our aloe. Now we have to get our backing and our tabs ready. All right, let's go over to the other camera here. No. Okay, hold on. X out of that. Go here. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, let's put our tabs on. Here are our 2 tabs. Here's our little, okay, tape. We got our tape down here. Let's see if we can reuse that. Gonna fold it in half like that. Okay. I'm gonna line this up so the edge of the ruler is inside the edge of the border. And you want to do it the same for all of them. So you, however you do them the same for all 3. I'm making sure that it's not like this, that it is lined up. Line up my ruler with the inside of that border, snug it up, and I'm just covering the top border. I'm just covering where I can't see it. And I'm going to tape it down. Without moving it, hopefully. Okay, there's my first tab. Second tab. There we go, lining these up, making sure they're all lined up and straight. I'm going to put that edge right on the inside of that border. I'm going to snug this up, and I'm covering, I'm just to where I can't see that top border with the fold. Okay, now I'm looking, no, it must be the way I hold it over there. I want to move it in a little bit. I may just eyeball this one because I don't have the correct ruler. So I'm just in a little bit, and I'm just covering. Okay, I think that's good. Get some tape.
Let me make sure.
And tape it down. Let's look at them. Well, looks pretty good. Okay. The one with the fold is on the bottom. I'm going to at least 1/4 of an inch below that basting line. And line it up with the sides. Pretty side down. Same here. Pretty side down. We're going to tape. Tape the corners. Gotta get some more tape here. This tape is nice because it just goes right down the middle. Okay, this time I'll make sure that the machine is showing when I go around here. Okay, so we're all taped down, the corners, the side, the tabs. We're ready to go. So let me move the camera.
Yeah, no, the glue was underneath, but I pulled it out and kept going.
There we go. Okay. So just to make sure, get off this wire before I bring everything down. Okay. So make sure that the foot doesn't push. I don't want the foot to push my tab as it's going on. I don't want it to make it crooked. So I'm going to put this down. Like that. And I'm going to hold the button. I'm going to hold this button, the go button. And that's going to make it stitch really slow. And I'm just going to kind of keep my nail or whatever, make sure it doesn't, I shouldn't move. But I'm going to wait until the foot is on top of my tab. And it is. I'm going to let it go until it gets close to this one. I'm going to stop. I could probably just let it go, but I'm just going to make sure that it goes slow and it doesn't push my tab. There we go. Now, the next place I want to watch is over here. I want to make sure that it doesn't get caught on this. Hold it down. Okay. Good. All right. You are live now? Was I not live before? Was I not? I thought, when did I stop going live? Oh no. Did something happen? Okay, let's go here. I'm going to take all the tape off. I'm probably not going to use it again. Twice is probably enough. Oh gosh, I hope nothing happened while I was just plugging along. Make sure our iron is hot. Oh man. Okay. Okay. So we are out of that. Let's get our trimmer by George. Quite the pile here. Okay. Again, we're going to put this lip underneath here. Flip it down. Can't see any of the material right there. Same here. Just want to kind of snug it up. This one has the tabs, so it's going to take a little bit more. There we go. Oh, I have some tape on here. I missed some tape. Okay. missed one. Okay. So again, you can see it cuts it right up to the stitch line, which is really nice. Okay. Now we're going to cut it 1/4 of an inch. I've got quite the mess going on up here. Try not to cut anything but my project. Do the corners a little bit, just a little bit. I don't do them a whole lot. Okay, now let's put on our fusible fleece. We'll get it wet. We'll just get it damp. Not wet, just a little bit. Okay, I'm going to move this over here. Oops. Okay. Go like that. Okay. So I'm going to take this and just going to lay it down. Lay it down. The steam helps. Well, the moisture. Like I said, I don't like to put water in my irons, so I use a spray bottle. Okay. All right, I think that's good. We're going to let it cool for just a second. And we'll turn it out. Now, Jeannie just informed me that this this vinyl is iron-on or iron down or whatever. So we will iron this down on the boots. And I think it'll look better. I'll show you how I do that, because that iron's really hot. So I'm not going to lay it right on there. I'm going to cover it up. And I don't have a pressing cloth handy. I'm just getting the corners out here. Oh, I think there we go. I'm going to iron that real quick. So I'm not afraid to iron it now that I know that the vinyl is made for that. Let's pull these up a little bit. Okay, so now I'm just going to cover it with a cloth. I'm just going to cover these boots with a cloth and just kind of hold it on there just for a few seconds. And that kind of smoothed it out. There we go. How cute, huh? They shine. They shine like they're real boots. Now we would close it up with our, but we'll do that in a little bit. Let's get the third one going, shall we? She's just, so I gotta, oh, Oh, you were watching like delayed or something? I gotta wrap up this purple. It's getting in my way. What is it about thread that just likes to go all over the place? Okay, let's get our last piece of... Now, I have a note on my... Because these flowers are pretty intense, I do have a note down here that says I would put an extra tearaway under number 3, which is number 3 panel. So I'm going to go get a piece of tearaway when this gets started. And just when we start the flowers, I'm going to scooch one under there. And you'll see how easy that is. When you have a design that you're worried is going to be too stitch intensive for your stabilizer, you can always do that. You can always put, you can even put another one of the cutaway under there if you wanted to. And I just want to do it. I don't want to do it for the whole thing. I just want to do it when I start the flowers. So, because we're going to stitch May, you know, the words and everything first, I think, before we start the flowers. So, yeah. So I will, I'll run and get a piece of tearaway when it's time. Let's go back to the machine. And we need to change to our tar heel because that's what we're using for our quilting, right? Okay. There we go. May. So cute. This one is my favorite. This one is so cute. This flower arrangement. I just love it. Okay. So let's put tar heel in, which is our pretty blue. And let's just make sure, yep. All right. Let's see if I can do it. Oh no. Come on. I gotta stand up. I don't know what it is about needing to stand up, but that seems to work. Sorry about that. I know I get in the way of the camera. Okay. Placement line for our background. Let's get our piece of background ready with our fusible fleece on it. Line it up. We're lining it up with the fusible fleece, not the background fabric. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I just don't want it to move. Okay, goes right into the background quilting. I'm going to run and get a piece of tearaway so it's ready to go. little piece of tearaway ready to go. Right here. I'm just gonna make it a little smaller. Ready to go. Let's see, after this, what color do we need? Cornflower. And this is going to do the border. It's going to do our little border around there. So let's get our cornflower ready. These little projects are so nice. And sometimes you just need a win, you know, when you're feeling overwhelmed about all the projects you have going on. I know I sometimes feel that way. Sometimes I just need a win where I finish something and I get my sojo back. And this is a really good project for that. Okay. Get our cornflower in there. Okay, gotta stand up. Goodness. Sorry, I know I'm in front of the camera. I can't. This is too much. Where is it? Down here? If I just knew where it was. It's like hidden. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm cut it. Okay, I'm going to go around to the back, see if I can't see it. I need to know where it is because I see it right here. Okay. Okay, I think now that I know where it is, right here. There. Wow. Okay, got it. we need our Halloween next. Let's get that ready to go. A little time to spruce up here. Line up my colors. Let's see. Key lime is after that. And then cornflower is after that. And then grape. No. I'm looking at the wrong one. Our Halloween aloe. Aloe. Okay, so when we put in aloe, after it stitches out May, the word May, we'll slip this, we'll slip the tearaway under there. So then it'll start the flowers. Okay, so let's see. Taffy. The sage. Okay. Okay, just sprucing up a little bit. Okay, our Halloween ready. There. Okay, let's see if I've figured out this cutter. Now that I kind of know where it is. Yeah, right there. Got it. All right. After this, we're going to put in our tearaway. Oops. Just kick the camera, sorry. Just taking the time to put everything back together. And this.
We weren't big enough. No.
I know.
It's like, I feel like I need another one. But I'm not going to do it.
Are they all gone?
No, there's still some there.
Take
No,
those home.
no. Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
Can everyone hear me? As
Yes.
I'm sitting here carried on about
Say hi, Lori.
carried on about a bunch of cake.
Yeah, we're on our last one. Yeah. Okay. Almost done with May. Okay. Pieces together. All right. Get a little piece of tearaway. This is just lightweight, nothing easily tears. It doesn't matter what kind you have, as long as it's tearaway. Well, it doesn't even have to be tearaway, really. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to lift this up a tiny bit. And I'm going to put this underneath here. I can see it over here. So I know I got it. Put this out of there. There. I think that's it. That's all I need to do. And that should help with the puckering. You know, I had a note there, so I must have seen some puckering. And aloe. Aloe is next. Oh, I keep touching that light. They have it. I'm going to, well, use that little shelf. Okay, aloe is next. And these are all of the stems. All right, put my other hand back here so I can find it. Here it is. Okay. These are all the stems for the flowers. I hope my bobbin's okay. I forgot to trick it. It's probably going to run out during this one. And there goes my bobbin. All right. Let's cut. That's too funny. I had a feeling. Okay. Let's set this over here. And we'll check our tearaway and make sure that that's not all funky under there. Let's look. Oh, looks good. See, look at that. Looks good. Looks like it's going to catch everything perfectly. Got our bobbin in there. That should take us home. Say okay. Turn. I'm going to back up. I don't know what. 10? Doesn't really matter because it's just the back. Okay. And you can press this little button up here. Let me show you. If I can loosen up this a little bit. This button here. See if you could see that. I think you can. Yeah. This button ties a knot. So if you want to tie a knot in there, I'm going to press that button. I'll show you what it does. Let's see, where was I here? Wrong way. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to press that button with the circle, and you'll see it just ties a knot. So I would do that like if I was on a satin stitch or something like that when my bobbin ran out or I had to stop for some reason and cut the thread. I would tie that knot like that, and then you can just go. Okay, we have our tearaway under there. We have fresh robin. And we're in the home stretch. Let's see. Aloes. Oh. And we're doing taffy. Taffy is next. Pretty pink.
almost done here. Okay. And we're putting in our taffy. And we're starting on our pretty flowers. Here it is. After this is key lime. Key lime, sage, sprout, desire. Just kind of lining them up.
flower. And great. Alright. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Key lime now. Okay. After key lime is sage. Pretty green. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's check that bobbin. I think it's the bobbin. Yeah. Okay. And rethread. Let's go ahead and rethread. Go back a couple of stitches. Okay. Am I frozen? Oh, gracious. Okay, hold on. I don't think I'm frozen. God bless America. These gonna be the death of me. I hope I didn't mess up the view that much. Let's see. Frozen. or? Okay, what's next? Because I see it's working here. Let me know if you can still see. Okay. Next is sage. I'm having technical difficulties. I'm back. Okay, sprout is next.
Which one did you send?
This has a lot of color changes, but it's worth it. It really is. It's so pretty when it's done.
I'm so hungry. Do you want some Korean noodles or something? You want to eat
Nobody wanted any. My feelings are
Are
hurt.
you kidding me? I didn't bring them back around.
We were ready for the second one, you know.
Oh,
Yeah, we're trying not to be greedy.
no, but for you guys.
Alex, I tried to do it to Alex because he was by and he said to say hi, but you guys are so busy.
Yes.
And
Sprout. Let's see. Where is it? Right here. There we go. Okay. Well, I hope you guys are working on something. If you're not working on this, what are you working on? Is anybody sewing? I don't know if the chat is working either. That's okay. Oh, Darlene's working on hers. Yay. Did you get the kit, Darlene, or are you working out of your stash?
thank you.
Okay. We're putting in Desire, which is this pretty red. Our pretty red Desire. This is a really pretty red. I gotta find that cutter. Here it is. There we go. I think for me to get that cutter, I have to put my finger on it and manually put it in there. So that seems to be working for me. You got the kit. Oh, good. Which are you doing, the green or the blue? That's my next question. It is turning out to be very cute. I didn't deviate from the sample. There's so many colors. I'm like, I don't want to use my brain to figure out a new color scheme for these flowers. So I'm just using what I did before. I'm just using the same color. Blue. Oh, you're doing the blue too. Well, if you're on Facebook, I'd love to see it. Do you think you'll make the green one too? So on the green one, I switched out, like on this one, I used the green, like this green. I don't know, what is that called? It's not checks. There's a name for it and I can't remember. But I used the green here and the cherries on the boots. And in the yellow, or in the green, I reversed it. I used the cherries in the umbrella and the other blue colorway, I don't have it anymore, but the blue colorway for the umbrella. So you have two different colors of these, and I use the other one for the boots. So I just kind of reversed them. Oh, that's nice. I bet she'll love it. What's she making for dinner? We're going to go with our cornflower is next. We only have a couple of more. Couple of more color changes. Find that. So cornflower. Don't know, but it smells great. Yum! I like that. I like that. You're just sewing away in your room and all these wonderful smells just wander in. That sounds amazing. lucky. My husband likes to cook. He likes to cook. He is a master on the grill. Okay, we're going to do our Halloween. Get some orange in those flowers. Cutter, here it is. Okay. Nice. Well, congratulations on your retirement. Grape is next. Right, and my head for the right colors. Yeah. It's 12. Down 14. Oh, okay. I see what I'm doing. Okay, so let's see. Let's put grape in, and I think we leave grape in for the next few steps. Here we go. Okay. I'm looking at whoops. I'm looking at my sample, and the last 3 steps of this was grape. I must have just went, I'm done changing colors. I'm just gonna do grape. These last 3 steps are grape. They're just the middle of the 2 middles of those flowers and the bow. I did want the bow to be purple, so that's probably why I did that. But Tidying up a little bit again. Clean as we go, right? Okay. Let's get ready to put the back on and okay. We have flowers, and that is aloe green in there, dark green. Goodness, getting thick under there. It's a good thing we put that tear away. It's thumping and thumping. All right, let's put our aloe in. It's going to do the word flowers. There we go. All right. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, I think there's the laptop that I'm looking at everything on. I think that just loses the Wi-Fi or something. Thank you, Sherry. Yes, it's so pretty, isn't it? Those flowers are just amazing. think I'm picked up pretty well. Oh. What's that? Okay. Let's take it out, come over here and put in our tabs and our, whoops, here we go. Look at how pretty. Look at how pretty. Look at those flowers. Gorgeous, huh? Okay. Let's take our tearaway off of here. We don't need it anymore. We could wait till the end, but I'm not going to because then it would just tack it down again. Get most of it off anyway. Okay. It's easy peasy. Okay, there we go. All right, tabs, a little ruler. Oh, let's get some tape ready, right? We're good to go. About that long. Rip it in half. Here. Okay, so we're going to fold this. Make sure it's lined up good. You can see what I'm doing, right? Kind of. Okay, again, I'm just going to put the edge of that there. Just cover the line with the fold and tape. Okay, take the other one. My ruler. I normally have just it's like a 1x6 ruler that I just use for a lot. Okay, I'm just going to butt it up next to that. Just cover that top line. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's glue over. Okay, tape. Okay, let's take a look. That looks pretty good to me. And take the one with the fold, pretty side down, and at least a 1/4 of an inch past that basting line. Okay. There you go. Take the one that doesn't have the fold, pretty side down, cover everything. Let's get some tape on there. Oops, folding it. Like that. There. Tape and tape. All right, one last go around. Here we go. Back over here. Make sure we're not pushing too hard on that. Okay, we're just leaving the aloe in like we have with all the others. All right, now I'm going to keep it slow. I'm just going to hold down the button. Keep it slow so it doesn't push my tab. There it goes. Okay. One more time. Just until the foot gets on there and it won't push it. Okay. Make sure it doesn't get lifted here. There we go. Ta-da! I know, I love the flowers too. I want to put them on like a little sunglass case or something. Something pretty. All right, let's go back over here. Okay. Let's put up our... Don't need that anymore. Okay. Get all our tape off. Tape off of here. Oh, there we go. Let's get our trimmer by George. Get the tape off of my finger. Doesn't want to leave me. Okay, trimmer by George. We're gonna go up here. You can see a little bit better. I'm gonna put that little lip underneath here. Put over. So easy to use. Make sure that there's nothing poking out here before you. Okay, again. These are with the tabs. Okay. Ooh, got a little close there, huh? There we go. Make sure nothing's poking out there. You don't want to cut your project, of course. Okay. Oh, I missed a spot. I missed a spot. Well, let's just put it back under there, right? There we go. Okay. All right. There you go. I'll show you one more time the nice clean edge we get around there. Now, I guess you could use this like to cut this way, but I'm not going to. I like my Quilter Select. Oops, other way. Or the other one I'm using. What was the other one? What is this one? Creative Grids. That's another one that I really like. Quarter of an inch. That's not quite a quarter. Well, it's right at a quarter of an inch. That's nice. I didn't take much off of there at all. Okay. There we go. Take some corner. Just a little bit. Not much. All right. We have to turn your iron on. We have to put on our fusible fleece. Let's get it a little wet here. Not much. Let's move the iron in. Okay. Oof, hot, hot, hot. Now, the iron does not like cutaway. Just so you know. Which is why the trimmer by George is nice, because it gets most of it off of there. But there still is some, so you gotta be careful. You don't, it just, this is polyester, so it melts. So you just gotta be careful. Okay, feels cool enough. Just gonna start flipping her out. Not very well though. I'm not doing very well. Here we go. Come on. There you go. Okay. All right. Second one. Oh my goodness. Can you believe we did it? We did it. Got it done. It's so nice when you finish something. Just, I don't know, it makes me feel like my day wasn't wasted. You guys feel that way? Like, I did something. Oh, I finished it. I'm going to iron it from back here because I don't want to melt my stitches. This iron is really hot. Okay. Whoo-wee. Should we close her up? Just do it real quick. Just see it all the way through, right? Little shorter than our opening, just a little bit, like 1/4 of an inch or so. Down in there, just to where you just can't see it. I don't know if you guys can see it. See where I just kind of pushed it down, just where I can't see it. Again, over here, push it down just where I can't see it, so it's right on the edge. Yep, can't see it. I'm gonna heat it up. Oh, let it cool. Okay. Ooh, it's still melty. You gotta let it cool. Let's try this side. Let's see. There we go. Okay, get it where you want it and iron her down. Oh, gotta have your hand on it. Okay, she's done. Oh my gosh, let's put this out of the way. What do we think? Let's see if I can get it all in the shot here. I'm gonna zoom out. Oh. we go. I think I was frozen for a minute. Okay. I'm thinking, hold on. Okay. It's like,